Hello. Hello, hello. Come on, webcam. Work. Please work. No. Yes. There we go. There it is. That, and get rid of that. It's very bright. A sunny day today. And this is not music that we're listening to. This is something else. No, 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 no. Maybe not that. Okay. So, today we have two... Wait, am I muted? No, I'm not. Okay, good. Today we have two things to take care of. One is finishing up the setup for the animation, and the other one is 3D printing. Working on the 3D printed models. This needs to be a little bit a little bit shush. Hello? Yeah, that's good. Okay. Let's get some work in before people start gathering and asking me questions about NFTs. Hi. And also hi. Hi, hi, hi. Do you have all parts printed? No, I have one left. One part is left, but we can start sanding everything down and kind of preparing for gluing. Okay, so this guy right here, I think this is gonna be like our not main character, but one of the characters in the scene. So I'm just going to export it. How do we do this? Maybe straight up I will just export this as an OBJ. Exports to Rhino. And let's just call it B2. I'll just call this low 1. You'll understand why I'm doing this in like 10 minutes. I will not explain that right now. I'll just slap on some subdivision surface modifier to it. Notifications do work. That's great. Thumbnail looking like a NFT project. There it is. There it is. I guess that's why we get questions about NFTs constantly. And then we do high 1. Export. Okay. So we have a low version and a high version of this. For now, I'm gonna... Come on, relax, bunny. There we go. For now, I am going to leave this as it is, and we're going to just import these into our little animation scene here. Oh, and I'm gonna show you what I've rendered out as well. Hey, hello Kenny, hello. Zoom into this one and select the mesh, delete everything else, and let's just call this C1-1-low. There we go, something like that. Then we need to, what do we need to do? We need to import the high res model, because this is the low res model. Import high 1, open, okay. There is a reason why I'm using two of them. Which one is it? These two, wait, these look the same, don't they? Did I mess up? Wait. What's this one? Close double precision. Yeah, okay, so this is indeed the high res model. What am I doing? C2 or C1-1 slash, not slash, but underscore high. And you go here. There we go. Mesh looking clean. That's the purpose of these streams, to have a clean mesh. Let's try again. Is the low res model properties? No, that's 3 megabytes. That should be low res. Yeah, okay, good. Starting to freak out. Change object. There we go. We have both of them here. Then we rotate this. We scale it 100 times. Perfect. And we will just simply move it. Ah, yeah, bounding box. I forgot the bounding box. And to move it to the proper height, which is going to be, let's just do 0. Let's zero it out. Like that. Good. Now it's fine. And now we just position it somewhere. For now, we don't really care where it is. Yeah, I think that's fine. Run our neat and dandy grasshopper that's freshly not installed but cleaned up, so it opens up pretty fast. Special folders, no, not special folders, recent files. Okay, let's just open the document like that. We have our cloth simulation in here, and I will slap on a cloth on this low polygon mesh. So I need to remember what I did. Oh, we did a loft. That's not gonna really work. So let's not do that. Or maybe it will. Maybe I'm just being stupid. Let's undo. Let's actually try it out with the current setup. Perhaps that's gonna be sufficient. Like that. For now, just disconnect this from the geometry input. Get it around the neck. Yep, like this. This seems fine. Scale it up. Nope. Alt scale it up. Nope. Why don't you wanna... There we go. Like that, and let's just slap on both of these curves here. Set multiple curves. No, again. Multiple curves from here to here, enter. We have a loft. Then I need to make sure that the loft does not intersect with these pipes here. That's a no-go. That is a no-go. So first thing, this goes here. Second thing, we in curves, we get one in the middle, like that. I'll just bring it back in here and move it up. Like that? Question mark? Hi bro, you're super... Thanks. Try my best. I guess I should rebuild this, right? Let's give it like 8 and 3, degree 3. And let's just do set multiple between this, and this. The seam is super bad. Is it possible to align it? Align sections, commit. Doesn't really align that well. I guess if I rebuild this as well as this, yeah, they get aligned a little bit better. And now I can take these 3 points, move them up, move them in. Ooh, bad. Move them up like that. So you can see that it's a bit tricky to get it not intersect. I think we will manage. Between curves, let's get a few more in here. Set multiple again. Try. Like that. This one. Let's see if this is gonna be enough for what we're trying to do. Get it up. Okay, that's good. That's good. And now we need these 2 points to move down. Yeah, that seems like it's gonna do the thing. So initial, it's a little bit messed up here, I know, but it should work. Let's see. This is not running, that's great. So let's just try escape out of that and just take a look at, okay, we have our resolution set to 10. What is 10 in this case? Come on, give me this. Jesus Christ. Distance, please. From here to here, 21. So let's do like 30 for now, just to make sure that it kind of works. Come on, calculate. There we go. Managed to do it, I think. Yeah. There we go. We have ourselves a little bit of a mesh here. Are you going to rig them? Rig what? Love from Stuttgart. Nice. Rig what? I already rigged them. So we have that. And then for our collision mesh, it's this one. Set one mesh. And like everything should work now. Technically. We have the quad remesh set up here that we don't want to see right now. We only want to see the custom preview. So I'm gonna disable the quad remesh, because right now we're just testing, right? And I will actually keep it. Let's run this. Okay, that is decent. That is decent. The bunnies? Just to show you. Oh, oops. To show you without the subdivision modifier. Hi. Hello. It's done. It has been done. So let's take a look at this a little bit more closely. Of course the resolution will need to be higher for the tri-remesh, but that's not what we're looking at right now. Right now we want to take a look at the mesh and how big the mesh should be. Run it again. I just wonder how it's gonna look like when we try to actually render it out. It might not look that great. So this one might not be able to move during the animation, but that's fine. Oh right, I wanted to show you the animation. Stuff, no, not stuff, desktop. BUNNY-MECHA renders animation test 1. I'm not, I still have all of them as a separate, how do you call them? frames, separate frames, but this should still kind of show the initial animation. So that's one scene, like 5 seconds, and then there is the second scene. That's the second scene, also like 5 seconds, no less, 4 seconds for this one. So we will have like the main protagonist here doing his thing. Okay, this looks good. Yeah, we will keep the cloth as it is. But we will of course reduce, or not reduce, increase. Yeah, we will increase the amount of triangles to like 10, or the edge length to 10, thus the triangle size will decrease, and the triangle amount will increase quite a bit. Yeah, that's the resolution. That should be sufficient. And now we run this. So this is not gonna be fast. It's not gonna be fast. But we just needed to we just need to do it once. Are you using a real-time link between Blender and Rhino? Is there one? I don't know if there is one. My link is literally exporting OBJs and importing them into Rhino. But if there is a link, while this is doing it, we can investigate. And I should probably do this. There we go. Okay, there is a 3DM import plugin on GitHub. That's cool. But no, I'm not using that. I need some help with a project. How can I get your help? You won't. You won't. I don't have time to help everyone. Sorry. I don't have time to help everyone. I get a lot of does Patreon give me access? No, it doesn't. I get a lot of these questions over email or over Facebook, Instagram. I never accept because it's how do I call it? Unsustainable, but unsustainable in a way that some other aspects of my work will suffer if I do that. So I'm not gonna do that. Sorry. And yeah, I get like I don't even know how many. At least 5 per week. And every time I feel bad refusing it. Okay, so this seems like it's doing its thing, and the cloud simulation is running ever so slowly. Now it's not running, now it's just straight up crashing. No, it's not. Never mind. Let's look at the high poly version of this then. Yeah, that's gonna be fine. Because this... Oh, wait, except this. This is not gonna be fine. Why does this happen? Why does this happen? I guess it's because of the pipe radius, right? That's fine. I'm gonna fix it later, or maybe we will not show it. No, we should show it, right? We should show it. So we need to fix this area right here. Everything else seems to be good. Yeah, everything else seems to be good. This will reach the floor eventually. Yeah, it's because the edge is too thin. I can fix that. But this area right here, so it's going to reach the floor, I think. Yeah, looks like it's gonna reach the floor. So I need to add one more goal, which is floor. Easy. Just slap it in there. That's good. And also, yeah, we need to fix that collision, and that collision can be fixed by just modeling this a bit. So let's stop the try remesh from working, and let's just go to actually here a shaded setting, shaded preview should work. And here I will just get the polygons out. Is it possible to mark the edge loop? Yeah, this in a mesh. That's nice. Get that in. There we go. Then we need Jesus Christ, it's not that easy to select, huh? Okay, cool. I can't delete those. I can delete these though. Okay, we get those, delete, and we fill mesh hole. Fill mesh hole, I said. There we go. And the topology is not, I don't care about the topology, so that part is fine. What the hell did we do here? Fill it. Okay, now it's good again. Weld. Everything. Okay. We try again. We try again. Unfortunately, we will need to reset it, or not. Oh, look at it go. Just immediately fixed itself. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, floor was added. Should probably... Let's try doing this. Vertex loads. What if I slap on twice the amount of gravity? Is this gonna... speed it up? No, it just makes it stretch more, huh? Which is fine. We can work with that. As long as it speeds it up, it's fine. I'm basically waiting on this line that you see here, this line right here, to become vertical. Or at least, you know, as vertical as it can get. Once that is done, we will be good to go. Would Blender make this faster? I think the collision detection in Rhino and in Blender is quite the same. I tried speeding it up in Blender with cloth simulation, but honestly, when you need to have a pretty high resolution model for collisions as well as high resolution cloth for collisions, it's the speed is comparable. Might be a little bit faster in Blender, but here we can do a few things with the cloth that I'm not sure if we're gonna do them today, but that you can't really do in Blender. So it's not reaching really. I'm okay with that. Oh yeah, and we can look at it in a high definition model view. Go here and change these bad boys up. Go for Arctic view. Yeah, looks like cloth, right? So this is kind of good enough for what I want to do. So I'm going to switch this back to 0.01. Let it rest just a tiny bit. So it's gonna kind of shrink a bit. And then that's it. Then we just pause this. Okay, so this is kind of not done, but the initial setup is done. Let's not look at the mesh wires. Yeah, looks like cloth, huh? Then we can run a quad remesh on this and look at the subdivided version of this. So it becomes a thick boy. The thickness should be less. And maybe the resolution should be more. 10,000. Eventually we'll have even more resolution, but for now this is fine. Okay, so we have ourselves some cloth. This one looks nicer though, because it has more stuff happening with it. So I might end up using this one instead. Then one thing that I really wanted to check was how does it behave when we move the model, right? So that's what we're gonna do next. in Blender, I'm going to say, can this please rotate? Like that. This moves here. Nothing too much, but just this. File, export. Come on, export obj load 2. Export. Let's get it in here. File, import, load 2. Okay. So now we will have second bunny rabbit. That gets scaled up 100, gets rotated again, and moved. And for moving, let's just use what doesn't change. Something here doesn't change, right? So we're just gonna, or even here. Let's use this point right here for movement. Oh. Resolution is wrong. There we go. Try again. Move. All right. There was a question about Grasshopper. I'm sorry. I skipped over it. I will answer it in just a second. I can see someone in the chat answering it, which is nice. C1-2 underscore low change object layer. There we go. So we have two of them, right? And they change a bit. That is very good. That's what I want. And for this one, I still need to do the thing that I did with the previous one. Delete all of that. Split disjoint mesh. Get rid of that. Fill mesh hole and fill it, and then weld it. Yeah, looks good. I'm trying to learn Grasshopper, but it's really difficult. Can you give me some advice, please? Advice like for any other student, same advice. Create a small project and do certain things in it with Grasshopper. Practice, basically. I know, a very shitty advice, but that's honestly the only way of how you can do it is by practicing. Doesn't matter how many tutorials you watch, if you don't practice, it won't work. You won't know how to actually use it. Okay, so we have one mesh here. Let's have both of them in here. Set one mesh. Wait, I need this. There we go. And then the second mesh is here. Set one mesh right here. Then we tween two meshes. That is not the one. Tween two meshes. There we go, that's the one. And it needs to do that. Why? Mesh A and B are required to have the same topology. Did I mess up the topology? It should have the same topology, right? It's this area that's bad. Oh, oops. Yeah, I messed it up. Wait, will it not have the same topology then? If I clean it up later? That's bad if it doesn't. It's bad if it doesn't. Let's isolate this. Get a loop in here. Okay. Fill mesh hole. Please work. Fuck. Okay. So that's a problem. That's a bit of a problem. That means the topology here is messing up our blending. And there's no way of how we can say that this needs to go here for blending. So that's our first issue. Okay, fine, so we don't do it. We don't do the animation of movement. That's fine. I was on the edge of it either way. We will just do animation for this. Right? That's fine as well. We could do that, like try the movement, but it would require us to remodel the model before the animation starts, you know, this cloth simulation, and I don't want to waste anyone's time doing it. So we are not going to do it. This is still too smooth. Perhaps we can just do this instead and just have it as a mesh, but then it looks bad, right? Then it's all kinda jagged and kinda messed up here, so I don't really want to do that. Here we're dealing with 25,000 faces, and here we're replacing them with only 7,000. Which is not great. Let's do 25,000 here as a face suggestion. Okay, that looks a little bit better. I think if we weld this, it's gonna look good. Yeah, and by weld this I mean (180 degrees? Hello? Oops. Like that? Doesn't care. That needs to be in degrees. Still doesn't care. Kinda welds, but not really. 360. Oh, 0. Okay, so it just simply doesn't care about welding, or maybe the shaded view will give us hints. Okay, gotcha. So it needs to be subdivided a little bit. Catmull Clark, run it through this. That's a bit smoother, but still pretty bad here. Like the reflections are pretty bad. A number in range 0 to 100, controlling how the quad sizes change depending on the curvature. Let's do 10,000 here, and let's do 50 here. What? Yo, that's naughty. That's naughty. That's not what we. No, that's not what I signed up for. Looks cool, but no. 100? Even worse. But I think if we run it through subd from mesh, maybe that will give us some nice output. It kinda does to a certain extent. Let's look at it without any additions. Oh, we're losing so much information though. You can see here. So 10,000 is not enough. Let's use 25,000 again. Okay, that's better, but then we have this mess to deal with. Ugh. Ugh. And also here. Okay, so adaptive size simply doesn't work. We can't use that, unfortunately. So we just bump this up, I guess. 50,000. Oh, my computer is chugging. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, then this looks fine. We take this. We take this. Because before it looked like this, and now it looks like that. Yeah, this looks fine. Okay, let's look at it in C1 high mesh and see if, for instance, here there is like a little bit of a moment where it's sticking out. So I can do two things. I can either offset it more. I guess I just offset it more, right? 7. Maybe even 6. Because 7 worked really well. Yeah, 6 works. And just going around this to see if there are any areas where the collision, yeah, for instance here, but this is fine, really intersects it. Yeah, that's good. Good enough. Good enough. Okay. So we have ourselves a cloth that I am going to import into... Wait, why is this now showing up jagged? Okay, let's save it and close this and just look at it here. Oh, that's because subd display was toggled to not smooth. So we have that. Then let's go for our little animation setup. Thank you, Gediminus. Now that I have taken my 3rd dose of COVID vaccine and its side effects have knocked or fucked me down, at least watching a passion skills tutorial can be helpful. Yeah, take it easy, man. Take it easy. As I was watching videos on YouTube, I realized that it's a program that you can learn upside down. First you see a complete routine, then you try to read it, and then you try to predict it will come in. Oh, okay, got it. Yes, but that's a very slow way of learning, I think. I think that's a very slow way of doing it. Okay, so that is done. Oh, by the way, this worked, so I don't need to have all of this anymore. So tween two meshes does work, it just doesn't carry over. Oh, and I forgot to do that. Oops, my bad. So tween between two meshes does work, but it doesn't carry over. What doesn't it carry over? the UV information. This. So we still need a Python script for that, but that's fine. We have it, right? So we're using it. But this makes it a little bit smaller, which is always nice. Always nice. Let's clean this up a bit. Okay, so these are our 3 bunny rabbits. Oops. Where does this go? Just maybe here, hanging out there. Our 3 bunny rabbits with our 1 big timeline. And then a bunch of stuff. A bunch of stuff here. So first thing that I want to do is just texture this. So this bunny rabbit will, for now, let's just apply the main to it, the main material to it. And for the cloth, I'm thinking, I wonder if this is gonna work. Chaos Cosmos browser. Usually it doesn't want to work for me in the streams, but I will try nonetheless. Maybe it's gonna work. It does work, but it's not loading in the proper version of it. So let's do a trick called turn off Rhino and open it up again. A very, very fancy, famous trick. Once we're done with this, we will go on to working with the 3D print, which should be, well, not necessarily fun, but kind of relaxing to watch. I will talk less and I will just kind of work on it, I guess. Come on. Oh, there we go. It's saved. Then animation needs to be saved as well. Close that, close that. Save it for some reason one more time. Restart that. And we will see if that will help us with Chaos Cosmos browser. Okay. Please work. Please work. Please work. Please work. Yes. Okay, now we have materials in here. That means I can download materials. Great. That's what I was hoping for. So for this, let's find ourselves a downloadable cloth material. Can we expand this never mind. Fabric. Fabric white. Fabric beige. Wool fabric. Suede. None of these are really that interesting, I think. All of these are kind of meh. So let's not use them. Instead, let's find something that is a little bit more weird. We don't have a lot of color in the scene, so something that is colorful. Foam, leather, liquid. What can we use? Pearl. We could use pearl. The Chaos Cosmos loading issue is a bug? I think so. I think it's a bug. Plastics? No. What about glass? I'm looking for something that would have whatchamacallit, this kind of a bubble or oil spill texture on it. I really don't want to make my own. Let's try bubble. No. You know that kind of rainbow effect that you get? I wonder how we can do that. Soap? There's no such thing. Maybe it's in Chaos Cosmos. Let's try. Materials. Leather roof stone varies. Nothing there. Leather, metal, roof, stone, tiles, walls, wood. Okay, all of this is super architecture related. So we will need to somehow figure it out. Okay, let's try. Let's just try making one. Materials, I guess generic. Well, what other versions are there? Two-sided subsurface. No, so it does need to be generic, and I'll call this fabric. Let's make this bigger so that you can see better. So for reflection, let's go full-on reflection, right? Then let's do do we do fog or do we do coat? Goddamn, I have no idea how to even start doing something like this. I need something from the internet. I need to find some sort of a tutorial or something like that. Well, first of all, refraction needs to be full on, right? Oh, the chat is just going bonkers. I will read the chat in just a second. I don't want refraction though. I only want reflection, so let's mess around with reflection instead. Reflection color, let's go for fall off or Fresnel. Let's go for Fresnel. And here, can we have more than two? I guess we can't, right? So let's try let's just see what happens if we do this. We were getting a little bit of it. Right, and then for the red, can we do another fall off? That's going to be green and cyan. Wait, how does that? Oh, so then the red is not there. So we need to get the red back in here. Like that. So it's very, very weak. But we can change that. Something like this. Let's look how that looks on the fabric. I think that looks fine. Okay, let's try rendering this out. Okay, while it's doing that, does having more RAM on your laptop help with Grasshopper speeds? No, it doesn't. No, not really. Okay, so this looks like complete garbage. It doesn't, unfortunately. But it does help. God damn it. Why is this so bright? Oh, okay, so it's not that bad. It's not that bad. We're getting there. It just needs a little bit more love. Jesus Christ, the music. When you don't have enough RAM, it's simply not going to work, right? Certain tools will not work. So RAM helps with that. Okay, so that actually kinda works, kinda, I'd say. Let's look at the fabric again. There's a lot of green, but also a lot of purple, which is strange. Maybe this needs to be like 1.6. Oh, so then there's even more purple. What if we just kind of ramp it up? Okay, so then it just becomes not green anymore. Got it. Good to know. So we kind of don't want the base material to be green. So I will add one more fall off here, or maybe curvature in here. Oh, but curvature doesn't give me. Okay, curvature doesn't give me anything, so I can't add curvature here. Clear. We do fall off. It doesn't give me the colors that I want. And the center is going to be white, while the color B, no, the center needs to be yellow, like that. Maybe a little bit less aggressive yellow. And then this one we do green, like that. Shit, so that also doesn't work. Because it just gets eaten up, right? So I can't do that. Clear. What can I do? I can do this for the color itself. Fall off. We do yellow. And we do black. Okay. We're getting there. There's not enough blue now, so we need this to be a little bit closer to blue, maybe even like that. No, but then it just mixes, right? No, then it just mixes. I don't like the yellow. I think the yellow looks bad. Can we just do like a grayscale for this? Like something like that. Okay, and then the bump map. Okay, what does chat say? Yeah, we think the same thing. Do you have any video to explain what is actually flatten graft and all this stuff? Yes, I do. It's like a data tree tutorial on my channel. For architecture visualization, you used Vray for Rhino. Do you think you will ever use 3ds Max in the future? No, never. It's I used to use 3ds Max, but it's worse, honestly. Like for my workflow, it's worse. I use Twinmotion. Yeah, Twinmotion is great. Why don't you use real-time renders like Twinmotion or Enscape? Enscape, I didn't like it at all. Super synthetic. Twinmotion was kind of okay, but I don't know. Seems like for more realistic stuff, you still need to do like proper rendering. I will do like a video on Twinmotion though in the near future. What am I doing? I'm trying to get fabric. A highly textured mesh fabric. Something like that maybe. Well, or we can use curtain. Let's use curtain. Okay, so let's grab one in here. Test color. Okay, it didn't do anything. Try it again. Slap it onto the fabric here to just check if it's styling properly. Of course it's not styling properly. This is just complete garbage. So we need to give it a little bit of UVW mapping love. Okay, now it's crashing. Question about light unit CG point said that it's better to use radiant units than scalar. If you scale light sources, it doesn't change its strength. I get very dark scenes with radiant units. Then use larger radiant units. You mean lumens, right? Okay, so what are we doing? Why is this now? Okay, my Rhino just decided to not work anymore for some reason. The GPU seems to be chugging quite hard, so it is rendering, it's just not responding. I think the apply box mapping messed it up. Yeah. Okay, cool. Time to kill it. Where are you? There you are. Don't have time for Rhino shit. We kill it and we try again. Wonder how much is going to be saved though. Probably not that much. Okay, look, in terms of rendering with real units, you need to be very mindful of your camera settings, right? Speaking of which, you know, the f-stop, the ISO, and the shutter speed, so you need to be very mindful of those. If those are off, then you will need to use millions of lumens to light the scene. If those are not off, then you will not need millions of lumens, right? So it's both ways are fine. I don't think that using lumens over scalar is anything. It doesn't give you much better results. At least I don't feel like it does. Okay, so first we will do the texture mapping. Oh, of course our material disappeared, that's fine. Apply box mapping. Hello? Are you gonna crash on me again? I'm gonna cry. So, okay, so for this cloth, we can't do box mapping, or we can't do mapping because it's too heavy. Kill it again. We will do it other way around, that's fine. Come on. Let's just grab something that is styling. Fabric. Let's do curtains again, or let's do some sort of a more reasonable fabric. Yeah, there we go. Dotted. That seems good. Apply. And let's edit some settings. So for all of these, I will just right click, wrap in triplanar mapping, and just give it like size, right? So let's try with 100, and let's just see how it renders. $10,000 lumens is not crazy. Like a light bulb is like what, 3,000? Yeah, to replace a 100 watt, which is like a regular light bulb, look at a light bulb that gives you 1600 lumens, right? So that's one light bulb. Okay, I forgot to add a light source. And also we need ourselves a little bit of a environment. So this seems to be okay in terms of the size. Could be even smaller. So now let's zoom in to one part, somewhere here, let's say. And let's look at it closer. Then where's our... The most important thing about this is fabric. We don't care about the texture at all. What we care about is the bump map. Okay, so they're using a bump map. That's fine. Bump map, which is going to be wrapped in triplanar mapping. And here we're gonna use 100. And then we're gonna ramp up the bump map to like 10, just to see better. Okay, so you can kind of see it happening. I think that's fine. Let's not do 10 though. Let's do like 5 or even less, like 3. And let's make this bigger, so like 200. Okay, so that's good. That is starting to look a little bit painterly. Then instead of this, we clear this. We will use Fresnel, where I'm gonna say red and black. Or not red, let's do yellow. And black with IOR of 1.1. 1.01. So just this kind of a rim situation here. Okay. The bump map is still too large or too strong. Let's do 2 or even 1 to soften it. One is too soft. Actually, let's keep it at 3. Then for reflection, so we used reflection before, but let's do it again. 0.8 for this, or 0.85, I guess. And then for reflection color, we do we start with a Fresnel, which will have a pretty low number, 1.2. So the outer edge is going to, this is yellow, so I kind of want to bring it a little bit towards the reddish side. So it's gonna have this, even closer. And then for the rest, we do a fall off. That is going to be between blue and green. And as per usual, the fall off doesn't really transfer that well. Because green is just there, just on the edge. And I don't know how to fix that. Perhaps we can fix that by not using fall off, but rather using Fresnel again. And doing something like this. Blue. Green. Yep, still doesn't work. Cool, 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 cool. Plan B. Fall off. Rather than perpendicular parallel, or rather than using view Z, we use world Z. And here we change it to blue. And we change it to green. And now it works. Okay. Okay. So we have that. And here we have that. Which can be now bigger. 1.5. Yeah, I think that's gonna look nice. Whew. We're getting there. Now, where's my Photoshop? We're gonna do a little bit of trickery in Photoshop. Oh, we have it there. No, we don't. Open it up. 8K. And here, let's just see if I will be able to... So all of this is kind of the same color, right? So I'm wondering if I can do select color range. Bam. Select this. And then if I can Control L, for instance, levels, and just tone down everything to be dark. Right. And then try again with select color range. This is gonna be trickier. Okay. And Control U and just shift the hues of this to be somewhere closer to what we were rendering out here. That is not the button that I wanted to press. That is the button. So kind of greenish bluish color. That's close enough. A little bit less lighter. So we have that. And then here, this is also gonna be a little bit of a tricky type of a situation. I'm going to try and take all of this and colorize it. So Control U, colorize, ramp up the saturation and go for blue. Something like that. Where's the naming? 338. That's the one. That's the one. So for this, I will get an eraser brush, change it to, let's go for pencil, a pencil brush. Yo, what? Oh, eraser, change this to pencil, and now it's a brush. So eraser can't be that, huh? Okay. Oh, you need to, gotcha. I could do that, or oops, definitely not that. Or I could just say, give me this color, and then grab a brush and just paint over it. Right? Yeah. Flow 100. Yeah, that's good. Make it bigger. Why can't I see it though? And just paint over it like that. Because we're making, you know, a character which is a little bit beat up. That is fine. That is fine. That's also fine. Okay. File. Save as. JPEG 8K-2. And that's our second texture for our second guy. Let's we're blasting through this. We'll be doing close that. We'll be doing model like physical models in, I don't know, like 30 minutes at this pace, which is nice. Okay, so this needs another material then, which is gonna be blend, and we call this main 2. That is not how you write main 2. Apply, and basically main 2. Oh, actually, let's do it this way. Delete main. Can I just duplicate it? Will be faster. Yeah, and just call it main 2. Apply, and then we need the base paint. Duplicate that. Base paint 2, which will use our other texture. Easy. Or not. Oh, right, because main 2 needs to use actually base paint 2, right? That will make more sense. Okay, so we have this. It's a little bit too glossy. So base paint 2 needs to chill with the glossiness a bit. Yeah, something like that. And now we have a different kind of a coloration for this. Okay. Delete that. And let's start setting everything up in Grasshopper to actually render an animation. Once we start rendering the animation, then I will move on to the physical stuff. What are these? These nuts. Okay. So we have that. Now let's grab Grasshopper. Let's actually do it properly in Grasshopper. So we will need to find like a nice scene to work with. Thankful, or not a scene, but a camera angle. I'm talking about a camera angle. Nice camera angle to work with. Thankfully, most of it is already set up in Grasshopper. So we'll be Gucci. We'll be Gucci. Okay, here they are. And this needs to be now injected into the scene as a mesh. Perfect. And it needs a custom map tool. So it needs to be mapped. It needs to have its own Vray geometry node because it's gonna have a separate model, and it goes into Vray geometry right here. Good. Then here we do main 2. For this one we do backdrop, and for this one we do, I don't know why it doesn't remember though, like what kind of materials we used before. So we have that done. This will need to be interactive mode. And we need to set up the camera location, which I do by drawing 2 lines like that. Or rather, in this case, it's gonna be like that. Set multiple. There we go. Our camera is set up. And we just run it. Render. Okay, so that's what we get, of course. Of course. That's expected because the camera is in a very, very weird place. So we move it away. And we will need to move it away quite a bit. Also, it's very big right now. We don't want it to be that big. Let's divide this by 2. So that's gonna be 175, 1780. And that is going to be 65692. I think my math was correct with this. Not even close. Okay, cool. 125. No, it's not 17. God damn it! What am I saying? 125, 1280. And this is gonna be 692. Yeah. Quick math. Okay, so we have that. Then our depth of field is messed up. Is there a way of how we can not have the depth of field? Probably not. Oh, the F number needs to be bigger and then we won't. But for now it's whatever. For now we're just framing it. The guy is floating though. Okay, that's good enough. Now we need just for a second. Distance. We need to measure the focus distance. 9,300. Like that. So now they are in focus. Those lamps are a little bit... I don't want them to be in the frame, so I'm just gonna move them. Like that. Hide that. Then we need to show selected. Get these bad boys in here. And mess around with them. So this needs to be lit like that, I guess. Yeah, something like that. And then this needs to be lit like that. So we'll have more lights here. Where's our lights? Yeah, I'm thinking about that as well, like bunny factions. Okay, so we have some lights going on. I think they could even do this for this one. Because now once we add the cloth to the mix, set 1 sub-D. Yeah, what's up? Why? No, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, please don't crash, please don't crash. Okay, it didn't, that's good. But I will be saving this because I got scared that it's gonna crash. Protagonist at the start of every medieval magic movie. Gatsu. The God Hand versus Gatsu. So we have ourselves our sub-D, which we do need to convert into a mesh. Let's extract. Let's do control polygon. Sub-D control polygon. Hello. There it is. And then let's do Catmull Clark on it. With a little bit of weld mesh in between, though. Like that. So then we Catmull Clark it with degree of 2, because no one will ever notice degree 3. Of course it becomes real heavy, but that's fine, that's okay. Then we do another one here, Vray geometry, and this one will have the fabric and will be attached here. So now let's render this again. Pull the secret carrot. Okay, now with the cloth it looks kind of good. That's nice. The question is, what do we render now? I have one scene in mind. Oh, but for that I do need to do render, to have it constantly rendering. Okay. Come on. Where's our camera? Oh, it's so far. So actually we will put the camera here, rotate it 90 degrees, like that. Move it closer. Move it up. And look slightly down with it. And now a lot of adjustments will need to take place. Like that, getting even closer. Actually, for this, I think the camera should not have that narrow of a field. What's the field in the camera? FOV 27. We can do better. We can do like 45. 45 FOV. Why 2 lines? It basically moves from one line to the other. Start point of the line is the position and the end point is the target. So when you have 2 lines, you can move from one to the other. So it's like the start and the end position of the camera. We can do this maybe. No, wait, other way around. This. Like that. And then rotate it. Like that. Still bad. Still bad. Still, I think it needs to look down more. Get closer. Get even closer, maybe. Yeah, something like that. Maybe from higher up, though. Okay, that's good. Then the focus needs to be redone. So what's our current focus distance? I should just focus on the face here and then measure the face. 3700, but the camera is slightly up, so it's going to be closer to 4K. So let's do that. 4K for the focus, and then at the F number, we can really make it shallow, 0.6. Oh, forgot that the F number now actually influences the brightness of things, so we need to recalibrate the shutter speed or the film sensitivity, but I think the shutter speed needs to be let's do 5000. Let's just ramp it up until we are happy with it. That's too dark. That's good enough. Okay, so we have that. Then this is our last frame of focus, right? So it focuses on this. Our first frame, though, let's look at our first frame, is here. And I want it to be actually not there, but on the other side. So let's do something like that. Yeah, something like that for our first frame, which is going to have a different kind of a focus length, and the focus needs to be on the back plate here. So let's do let's just calculate it properly. 2K. Okay, so let's do, yeah, somewhere around 2K for the depth of field. Okay, so now we have this. I think we can even go lower with this, 0.5 and then 1.9 or 85 here. 1850, I mean. Okay. That's good. That's defocused. And then if I move the camera, it's gonna refocus on this, and these are defocused. Okay, so we have nothing fancy, very simple. Very simple, not script, I guess script, animation script. That should help us with making a pretty nice little camera pan animation. Like that. Okay. We are ready. We are ready to set up one more animation test. There we go. Scene 3. Can it be PNG? Yes, it can. For sure it can. So we will have that. Then this needs to be doubled again. Oh my god. 2560 by 13,800. No, 1384. 1384. There we go. Mode production mode. Progressive sampler, medium quality, that's fine. No denoising. I didn't like denoising at all. FOV stays, everything here is fine. How many frames? How many frames do we do? Ooh, how many frames do we want to do? So we're doing this at 24 frames per second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's like 5 seconds seems to be for the moving motion seems to be a little too fast. But I really don't want to render something longer than that. This is 4 now, right? Yeah, this is 4 now. So 120. Wait, what's 24 times 5? It's 120, right? Yeah. So 120 would give us 5 seconds. Do I want to do 6 seconds? 144 frames? Kinda do. Yeah, screw it. Let's go for 144. Okay, cool. Cool. Now we can save everything again and then start the render, and then we will do a little break, and then we will watch me glue some stuff together and sand everything down. So it's gonna be a non-digital stream from now on. Come on, save. Come on, save. Okay, cool. It's done that. Pause that. Render animation. Save that. Render animation. Close Blender. Yes, save. Close Blender and then render animation. We need to get all of the juice that we can out of this machine. Let's just check out, you know, the first frame. Because it would really suck if we weren't in focus. In this first frame, right? And we are not in focus. God damn it. Fine, I will do it properly. Camera, no. Let's just give me this, C1, and let's just measure distance from here to, let's see here, 1408. What did I put in? I put in 2000. So that's my bad. And then measure this distance, 3858. That's actually close. Okay. Go again. Opinions on Riba. I'm currently studying a part 1 course. Just wanted your opinions on it. It's good. I mean, yeah, it's fine. I really don't have a strong opinion on it, on accreditation, as well as like getting, how do you call it? Trying to find a word for it, can't find a word, so I'll just skip over it. I really don't feel like it's a that anyone should have a strong opinion on it. What exactly do you want me to talk about in terms of our RIBA? Seems like an elaborate scam considering the fees they take for their masters. I guess that's true. I need to think. With what kind of system would you substitute it? Is it necessary to be an architect, or is it just a title? I never did the RIBA licensing program, right? So I don't know. I don't know what they teach and what they, you know, what's the level of knowledge that is passed on to you. I feel like university in general, university does not prepare you to be an architect. That is not sufficient for you to be a standalone architect who does, you know, who is able to do every stage of the project by himself. So I think that there needs to be additional overlook, I guess, in that regard. The price that you need to pay is another discussion, right? I don't feel like it needs to be a kind of a very expensive thing to do, but there does need to be a certain quality and assurance, right? Okay, other way around. You shouldn't be able to build buildings fresh out of university with zero practice, sorry. Like you need to either first work in an office for a bit or have this kind of a RIBA. There's a lot of these kind of systems in place which teaches you, you know, the industry stuff. Ciao from Milano. Ciao. New video idea, architecture philosophy. That's not a new idea. that's something that's been going on for quite a while now. I try to evade that and not do videos on it because it's I don't know if there is benefit to me talking about it. I would prefer to talk about, you know, the issues within digital, how do you call them, computational design courses at university level. Something that I see in every university out there. I would rather make a video on that, because I feel like those are the most, like, first of all, it's something that the viewers of the channel are interested in. Most of the viewers in the channel are interested in computational design, right? And I can see quite a lot of problems emerging from the way we teach it, because the balance is not there. The balance in our teaching is not there. We over-focus on scripting and programming, and we start disregarding technique and skill in architecture. And by doing that, we create a lot of, you know, programmers that are designers, but can't really fully design anything. They can just create systems for designing something. I feel like that's a recipe for disaster, because you're going to you're basically creating a body of students who will be working for designers as a tool maker for that designer, for someone who actually knows how to how to, you know, do proper construction drawings, do proper design, and so on. I keep kind of repeating this in every stream, so at this point I feel like I do need to do a video on it. It's just that I know if I do this kind of video, some people all over the world will feel like they've been called out. And I don't know. I don't know if I want the drama, you know. Sometimes you just need to kind of keep your opinions to yourself. I do my thesis on new organic architecture. Do you know any useful links or books? God damn it, I'm gonna ban you. I'm gonna ban you if you say organic architecture one more time. Explain to me what is organic architecture. Curvy shapes? Like, what do you mean by organic? Something that is bendy and curvy and then flops around, or... The reason why I say I'll ban you is because I'm fighting this fight with... Every year I get a new batch of students in the university, and they come to me and they say, I want to do an organic building, and it seems like I'm in this infinite loop for... have been for 6 years of just saying, yeah, okay, what do you call... What is it that you're trying to say when you say organic? And then they go, well, it's curved. And I go like, okay, sure, I guess. Organic and curved. You can draw similarities to it, but it's... No, it's not just curves. What else is there? Architecture that breathes, or what? I missed some of your videos. What's that in front of the bunnies? Ah, that's something that you will see once we get to the end frame. It's another bunny. I just colored it differently and also added a little bit of a cloth on it. That's all it is. Okay. This is now rendering. I will double check if I'm missing any frames. No, it seems to be working quite well. That's good. Eventually, my VRAM is going to start overheating, and once it starts overheating, the stream will start lagging. When it does, please tell me. Please let me know when it does, so that I can actually stop the render, and then, you know, the stream will not die. For now, what we can do is I can leave you with I will need to set up the camera and so on. Like there's gonna be a little bit of reshuffling of stuff here, but I will do one thing. Good enough. So we have that, and then we do this. Good. It's the protagonist. Sure it is. So we do that. Then I need to. Wait, I need to borrow from here. This is very jank, I know, I'm sorry. Paste reference. This changes to moving stuff around BRB. Just place it there. Is that under V2? That's not even close to under V2. It's TiVo tarantula, a highly modified TiVo tarantula. Like the right here we have a computer power supply. Like a straight up PC power supply. Just helps the stability. Also Noctua fans and so on, makes it a little bit quieter, which is nice. Okay, so enjoy some music and some 3D printing while I will run around like crazy trying to set everything up for some sanding and some gluing. Be right back. All right. Let's see. Now let's do this for a bit. And let's do that. There we go. The microphone, we need to adjust some settings with the microphone, because that will need to pick up more. So let's do... Will this work? Yeah, this seems like it's gonna work. Good. Then we do some camera shenanigans. And zoom out. I will make it full screen. Don't worry. To overlook the whole thing. It's kind of good enough. So until here, and then until here. Can't really see this edge. That's fine. We will work in here. That's good. Okay. That. Oh, and I need the screen. Will not be able to see the chat. That sucks, but that's fine. I will from time to time go and talk with the chat. This. Ramp up the light a bit. Okay, that's good. Okay. That's a phone holder. A phone holder right there. Cute. Don't need it. Curves, it's just curves. They don't make any organic design. I want to make house so people live inside and feel like they live in nature. No, just in the building that is in nature. I want actually harmony between nature and architecture, not something like Kunsthaus Graz. I know curves, just straight lines, because my inspiration is a mountain. Yeah, that's a better way of thinking about it. That's a better way of thinking about it. Bringing nature into buildings, calling it organic architecture. I guess, yeah, you could do it that way. By the way, if the microphone is not picking me up, just let me know. I'll think about it. I'll think about what kind of references I could give you. Okay, so first thing, this one broke. I broke this one accidentally. Not accidentally, it fell and it broke. But now it seems like it's gonna... Yeah, I'll be able to make it work. But this one is gonna be done later. We ignore it for now. We will be focusing on these. So this guy is gonna be bigger, as you can probably tell. If I were to assemble it, right, it just pops into place. That, and then we take a putty here, assemble it that way. That's the height of it. There, it doesn't fit in the in the frame, but that's the height of it that we're going to have. I've glued some pieces. Some pieces are glued, some pieces are loose. And I think it's just one, right? Yeah, it's just this single foot that is still loose. So I'm going to glue it now, and we'll continue on with sanding it and so on. So it's gonna be much more of a just a chill little stream with less talk. I don't really care about the amount of glue that I'm using, since I will be sanding everything, right? Just massage it in. It starts solidifying pretty fast though, so I need to be careful with that. That's good. Fit there. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so we have a putty. That goes here. Now, sanding. I guess we need to clean it a bit before, because there's some crap stuck in here, for instance, but nothing major. So for instance, these were printed without supports. This one does have supports right here as well as here, right? But also here, removing those is not going to be painful. I've learned my lesson with other figures. Just getting rid of that. Go away. Getting rid of that. And my settings for supports are very aggressive. So the supports melt into the structure quite a bit. I don't know. It feels like it's better to spend time cleaning it up than to reprint everything because the support failed. Right? Come on. Go away. There we go. It goes away. There is stuff in there that I need to get out. Somehow. Do I have a knife? I do. Can you show us details in the rib cage? Sure. Focus. 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 Am I on autofocus? I am, but it doesn't want to, so I will try to force it. There we go. Rib cage, right? There it is. I'm now cleaning up this area right here. And this is also supported. Oh my nail is not clean. Sorry about that. But yeah, the details have been printing out quite nicely. As long as the model is big enough, right, for them. Get rid of the supports here. Should be fine. Yeah, that's good enough. This will not be, we will not be working on this that much because I need the other half of it to be printed and glued together so that I can actually, you know, clean it all together along the seam. So this just goes here for now. Yeah, we're at like 25% done with the other half. So I need some stuff. Let's use some plastic putty. Let's use this, that, that. Yeah, probably this, that. Nothing more. Okay. So the plastic putty, used it quite a long time ago, so I assume it's completely solidified at this point. Yeah, it's completely solid. So I need to plop, poop it out somehow. Get out of there, come on. Maybe I can use my tweezers. Oh, well, that sucks. Do I have anything sharp? This. Okay, that's a bit better. One more time. One more time. One more time. Yay, it's alive. Okay, good. So that's done. And the way I like to use the plastic putty is actually with my finger. Because we want to cover all of the seams here before we start sanding. So I'll just kind of do this with it. Just get it into all of the nooks and crannies and all of the crevices. So it's like a filler, right? Filler medium. Like that. Oh, whoop. Nope, not into the seams. Not into the seams. Okay, more. Right here. Where else? The back, of course. Right here. So it's a little bit of a dirty job. But if you do it, then you will have a better chance of not over sanding to hide the seams. So it's I feel like it's a good trade-off. Okay, so that's good. Then let's look at here. More of this good stuff. And the only area where I'm not going to put it is the joint area, of course. We don't want any there. Okay, so that's good-ish. Yeah, that seems to be okay. Maybe a little bit more here. Okay. So we have one done. While this is drying, it's gonna dry pretty quick, but it still needs like a few minutes. I'm gonna do the other leg. Let's do that. This one doesn't really need much, except for the knee. The knee is a little bit messed up. Okay. Here. Then here. And then a little bit here. Should be good. Should be good. For the back. Actually here it's kind of good, but just for sake of good measure. Just try to get a little bit in there. In the seam. Okay. So the right leg has printed cleaner for some reason. I don't know why, but sure. It did. Here. The nice thing about this plastic putty is that it sands down really well. So it's gonna be removing that, the unnecessary part will be quite easy. Oh, there's a little bit of a hiccup here, or okay, and that will do it for the arm. The other one. This is the cleanest one so far. Not have it in the seams. Here. And then there we go. Okay. So that's done. Oh, sorry, forgot. One last one. I don't remember which one it is though. Is it this one? Which one did we do? Was it this one? Yeah, it was. Okay. So it's this one that we need to do. There is one strange area here. No more. No more. Oh, you know what we'll need to do? We'll need to do a base for this to stand on. Because I'm not going to print the pipe holding it up. I think the pipe was a failed idea. But we still need a base, you know, for stability purposes. So we'll need to model that out as well. I guess once I'll get tired of this, we can do a little bit of modeling. Okay, that looks fine. Not great, but fine. Oh, hi, Mark. Okay, this needs to be closed off now, or else it's gonna dry again. And I have a little bit more of this left. Where do I put it? Get it? Putty? Put it? Never mind. Horrible jokes. Goes away. Then gets filled in. I guess the back side of this is kind of messed up, so we can work on it. Make it nicer. Okay. So that is done. Now, sanding. Where the hell did I put my sandpaper? Wait. So you never sand dry. Rule number 1. If you sand dry, you're doing it wrong. You'll go through sandpaper like it's, I don't know, Friday sale at the local supermarket. It's a good analogy right there. But you do sand it. Let's get it's almost dry. This one is still dry. Okay, so we use this. You do sand it with wet sandpaper. Kind of just keep going at it. I need a stronger one. And that's the only one I have. Okay, cool. So there are 2 reasons why we sand it. One reason is to make it a little bit more polished, so that the layer lines don't show. But the more important one is to make the primer stick to it better. So we're just slowly working through it. The dust does get caught by the water, so it is it's one of the added benefits. But when you how do I explain it? The plastic dust, right? When you sand it, especially PLA, the plastic dust tends to bind up, on the sandpaper, and it clogs it up. And when it clogs it up, you're kind of screwed, because then you need to. How do I do this? Guess something like that. Because when it clogs it up, you need to then change, the sandpaper, just because of the temperature from the friction. So when you do wet sanding, the temperature does not increase, and the dust doesn't start binding up, doesn't remelt, so to say. It's not remelting; it just gets softer, right? So you're not dragging around small particles. And I'm not going to sand it until it doesn't have any, you can see here, the pattern, right? The 3D printed pattern. I'm not going to sand it until you can't see the 3D printed pattern. I don't care about that. I just want the seams to be hidden. The pattern, the 3D printed pattern can show up. That's fine with me. I need a higher grit or lower grit sandpaper as well. For instance, here, the knee, focus. Do I really need to put like face recognition? Hello, focus. No, it doesn't. Okay. Come on, zoom in. The camera is a mess. God damn it. Okay, sure. Manual focus then. For instance, the knee, right? With the knee, you can still see the layer lines. I don't care about those. All I care about is this seam being filled in, right? That's all I care. All I care about. Focus. Focus on this. There we go. Can you recommend a movie that has nice architecture? Nice architecture in a movie. Let me think. Which one should I recommend? I'm trying to think of an anime, because movies are cool and all, but anime, like people can draw stuff that is unbuildable, right? Or that is harder to build. So I think that there might be benefit to that. We will have a problem here. Maybe that's fine. Yeah, later. Movie. Like I'm trying not to go for architecture movies. Right, so that could be a pretty cool one that is not. There is one scene in a movie called Cloud Atlas that I really like. So I would suggest watching the whole damn movie just for that one scene. And you will know which scene I'm talking about once you've seen it. Actually brings us to NFTs. Not NFTs, but to talking about Web3 interfaces and so on quite well. So Cloud Atlas would be one with Tom Hanks. I think with Tom Hanks, right? Yeah, I think it is with Tom Hanks. Yeah, like the Parasite is great. I still haven't seen Parasite. I need to watch Parasite. I've only seen like reviews of it, as well as these kind of small essays, video essays about the aesthetics in Parasite. Movies. Actually, check out Akira. A-K-I-R-A. Akira. Anime. Quite old, but I guess most of you know it, right? Quite famous as well. I think it's great in terms of how they portray architecture. Of course, there is also Ghost in the Shell and Blade Runner and all of that. Those are also like showcase architecture quite well. Yeah, I'm tired of this. Jump to another one. Oh yeah, this one is super messed up. This will need a second pass. You can see here how much, of course you can't, never mind, trust me. The seam is, like in this leg, the seam is the most messed up out of all of the seams here. And as I'm kind of, what's the word, sanding. As I'm sanding it down, I start hitting the plastic before I hit the putty, meaning that there are really high points on the plastic side of this, right? So that's why we add the putty to level it out. Make it a little bit more level. Okay, that's actually not bad. Okay, so I lined the bottom part of this leg. I lined the bottom part of this leg, but not the top part. There's my filer. Okay, that's a bit better. Another good thing about resin prints is that when you do resin printing, it's very easy to sand them down. Like they sand down quite nicely, while PLA prints, well, they just simply don't. But then again, very hard to do a functional part with a resin print. So there is going to be a seam here. God damn it. Oh, Mark has given a shit ton of suggestions in the chat in terms of movies. Wait, I'm gonna go through them as well. Like I really like, in general, movies. Not necessarily architecture related, but just movies. So I'm interested as well. That's good. Blade Runner, Prometheus, Alien movies. Oh yeah, I need to watch Dune. Dune sounds real good from what I've seen. Star Wars prequel. Oh yeah, I can also show you. We can do this as well. There we go. Oh Oh yeah, Aeon Flux. Those are Fifth Element and Aeon Flux. Those are great. Sci-fi. Christopher Nolan. Okay, we can go there. In terms of sci-fi, Space Odyssey. Old movie, but goddamn, they have really nice, not necessarily architecture, but like space, not as in astronauts. Well, there are astronauts there, but why can't I break? There are astronauts there, but by space I mean like architectural space. Those movies. So 2001 Space Odyssey to that list. It's a pretty slow movie for today's standards. But I guess, you know, patience is bliss. Oh, the guy, Stalker. Stalker. I'm just gonna, from time to time, now I'm just going to shout out movies that come to mind. Okay, that's actually pretty decent. Don't really need to do much with that. Oh, it's a little bit of a support hiding here. Wait, we don't care. What am I doing? No one's gonna see that. The house in Ex Machina. Yeah, that's one of the nicest houses that I could reference. Also, kind of organic architecture, right? Bringing architecture into nature. I would suggest checking out that building from Ex Machina. It's in Norway. Really good stuff. While I was still a student in the university, I went as an exchange student to Oslo to study there for a semester, and we had the person who made that house, who built that house, or designed it rather, come in and give us a lecture. That was great. Like the seam between the house and the mountain was as expensive as the rest of the house. I find that to be really funny. Just because they had to do it so many times. Okay, this one's gonna be fine. How many do we have left? We have this one. No, this one is sanded. So we only have the shoe left. Okay. let's go through it. Okay, that's good. So much easier to do flat surfaces. Okay. Not okay. Please sand down properly. Come on. I guess we can do it with this. And that's fine. A little bit messed up, but okay. Okay. So initial putty application and sanding is done. Now I just need to scrape open the seams that not seams, but not the glue seams, but the seams between the armor plates. Once that is done, I am going to spray. Oh no, shit. I'm going to spray paint this, or rather I'll apply a primer to this. And then we'll see what we get. So usually I apply 2 coats of primer, one after initial sanding, and then I sand down the areas where, after applying the coat, where it still looks bad. I don't think that that's the best way to do it, but that's how I do it. And then the second priming happens when everything is glued together. So this is almost fine. Okay, now this is good. It's good. The hell is this? Go away. Okay. So this is ready to paint. Then this. Actually, I didn't fill it up at all. Somehow. Oh, there it is. Missed it up there. Now this is good. This goes on. This gets scraped. Okay. Then the leg. I don't even remember. I think this is a... Yeah, that's a channel. Okay, that's good. Then we have that, that's fine, that's fine. Oh, and here. Okay. Easy. Easy peasy. What did you use as a primer? Tamiya Fine Surface Primer. Wait, is it from Tamiya? Tamiya, America, yeah. So this. Very, very good stuff. We'll need to do that outside though. I can't just start spray painting inside the apartment. That's not good. Oh, you can't see. There is going to be a few areas here that where the seams are kind of messed up. But I think once we paint the seams, they will pop up again. So for now, I won't bother too much with it. That's good, that's good. All of that is good. Okay. And now the last one. So here we don't really have much in terms of seams that need to be cleaned up. So this one can just straight up go and get primed. Still a little bit on the wet side. Okay, what do we do while we wait for it to dry? Or should I just screw it and paint it that way? Oh, I know, we need to set up the holding for them. What do we hold on to? That good? Yeah, that looks fine. Yeah, okay, so that's gonna be okay. Then this. Guess I could just do here, huh? It's not really holding. It might, but I'll need to be very careful with that. Then the foot is going to be a problem. I don't have anywhere to hold it. So So do we do it like that? That doesn't seem like it's gonna, like that's gonna hold. Oh, yep, that's not gonna hold. Shit. While I think about that, I can do this. Nope, I can't. Ah, shit. Let me just think then. Maybe we don't care and we just let it rest on the surface. And then we do 2 passes at it. Maybe we do that, yeah. But no, this is too small of a box. Oops. I'm basically gonna cut open this. I think for this I should mute the microphone because it's gonna be very loud. I'll answer the question in just a second. Okay, that's done. Is it only a primer color-wise or also a filler? It's only a primer, only for color. Okay. Let's do this now. While I go and paint. Come on. So into that. Let's do it that way. Okay, I'll be right back. Priming time. Okay, we need to wait for it to dry until I can do a second half of it. Let's do this. All right. Hello. It's me. Me in all my glory. Let's do like 800 here. And let's not look at this. Let's look at that. Just like so. And also, I need to be very, very quiet. And now I can be a little bit louder. Okay. What do we have so far in terms of the animation? Okay, nice, 34 frames done. So we have our 1.5 seconds of animation already rendered out. Okay, that's gonna be a pretty cool little animation here. Oh, I can see people loved me doing a physical model. Like everyone left. Oh man. Oh man. Doesn't matter. I like making physical models. Okay. What should we do now? While it's drying. How long does a primer dry? How long does a primer dry? Yeah. Oh my god. It's like 14 hours. Really? Stick around till the end. Good, good. Then you're one of my favorites. Where are you teaching? I'm teaching in Lund University in Sweden. I'm just wondering, what should we do while we wait? We could draw, or we could sculpt. Let's sculpt a bit. Because that's rendering, that's doing its thing. Yeah, let's do a quick Blender sculpt. What do you teach? I teach everything. From Adobe pack. Okay, so let's go through the courses that I teach. First year, first semester students, Adobe package. You know, Photoshop, Illustrator, InDesign. First year, second semester students, AutoCAD. We do AutoCAD. Second year, first semester students, Rhino. Second year, second semester students, Revit. Third year, first semester, Rhino and Revit working together in tandem. Third year, second semester, Vray. And also we do a nature center, like a studio, where we do a nature center. And we kind of try to re-envision what a nature center is, so that it's not, you know, just a bunch of taxidermied animals under glass, and, you know, these are the leaves of the region. Not that kind of information, but how do we kind of use a nature center to talk about emergent issues. So we use Agenda 2020 as our 2030 as our guideline for it. It's a pretty fun course. Then for masters, I teach Grasshopper as well as Rhino, and we do like robotic stuff with them. We do 3D printing stuff with them. One semester we created a video game with Unreal Engine. That was fun. Is there any master course in your university for becoming computational designer? Yeah, there is. There is a whole program that's being currently made. I think it's going to start this autumn. Computational architecture master's program. I think I'm going to be roped into being a part of it, which is fine, I guess. As long as the stuff that I do doesn't change. I like what I do in the university. Are architects rich? Yes, very rich. Every single one of them. I'm so rich. You wouldn't believe how much money architects have. It's amazing. Forget about, you know, like investment managers. Just do architecture. Immediate millionaires. Truth be told, you can become... You can earn a lot of money through architecture. That is possible. But that is not... there are other vocations that are paying much better for the same amount of hours. I'll be doing my master's in advanced computational design. I might see you in Sweden. Yeah, if you make it to Sweden, yeah, sure. I might even then teach you, if you'll do it in Lund University. Only if you win Pritzker Prize. That's not how you write Pritzker, by the way. But I think if you win the Pritzker Prize, first of all, you don't care about money at that point. Like, money is not your focus. You have enough to keep creating. Like, those kind of people win Pritzker Prizes, who sacrifice everything for what they do. So the end goal is not money, but rather creation, I guess. But yes, if you win the Pritzker Prize, you're probably at that point you're rich. And probably before that, you were rich already and well known. Do you think computational design has a good future? Yes, it does. Very, very bright future. Same thing as you were asking me, do you think AutoCAD has good future, you know, 40 years ago? Wait, 40? Well, maybe not 40, like 35 years ago. So yes. But you know, again, talking about computational design, if you take a monkey and you put it next to a keyboard and you open up AutoCAD to him and say, design a building for me, will the monkey design a good building? A well-trained monkey that knows all the tools. I don't think the monkey will. Right? So it's if you just take computational design as, you know, like computational part of the computational design, you know, wording, and you increase the computational part dramatically while kind of ditching the balance between the two, then you'll become this coding monkey, right? There needs to be a balance between computational and design. Imagine being an architect in metaverse. Meh. I think that in the metaverse, architects will get completely destroyed by concept artists. Because concept artists, initially, they create much stronger buildings that have a much stronger effect. While architects actually know how to make them work, right? And convenient, and kind of how to build them to a certain extent and so on, right? So I think once metaverse is a thing, all of the concept artists will just cream the architects. Because if you like, same thing with the building in Mars, right? Or building in the moon, designing for Mars, or designing for moon, designing for the International Space Station, whatever have you. At that point, engineers take over, right? And we do, from time to time, I get master students with whom we do projects where we argue that, you know, long-term living in Mars requires the touch of an architect, not just the touch of engineer. But it's always, how do I say this? If we look closer, if we look to the International Space Station, right, that's an engineering marvel. That's not an architectural marvel. Anything that's happening inside of it is engineered, right? It's not necessarily an architectural design. So there are levels to a habitat. First thing is protection, and only then you can start talking about like protection, self-sustainability, and so on. And only then you can start talking about actual architecture of spaces, and if the space makes you feel nice, and so on. Or what kind of concept does the space have? The concept, you know, for Mars and Moon is gonna be, don't die. Try not to die. Right, that's the concept. And engineers are much better at fulfilling that concept than architects. So flipping that around back to the metaverse, if the concept becomes the most important thing about a building, right, about a digital piece of architecture that doesn't need to stand up, right, that can float, that doesn't follow rules of physics, then suddenly architects are not needed again. It's the concept designers. It's literally in their name, concept designers. Or concept artists, I should say. Concept architects or concept artists, I assume, might need architects to create spaces inside, maybe? No. Look at video games. Do you think every video game has an architect working in there? Like a trained architect? No. I was planning to do a design of a yacht by using sub-D tools. Do you think it's more difficult than using standard lines, plan, or easier? Yacht? I've never done a yacht. What's the alternative? Nurbs? If Nurbs modeling is the alternative, then I would suggest trying out sub-D and seeing if that's something that's for you. Because sub-D really kind of helps you with curvilinear shapes. I fear for our future. You shouldn't fear for our future as architects, because people still will eat, shit, and sleep in the real world, and they will need spaces for eating, shitting, and sleeping, even if they will meet and kind of socialize and work in something that is not necessarily real, but something that is, you know, reality imbued with the digital or digital imbued with reality. The basic, like when you get down to it, we are physical, we are real, and we will require real spaces. I don't think that the mainstream is interested in something like the metaverse in terms of VR. It's not like there haven't already been attempts at such things in the past, like Second Life. Yes, the mainstream will change their mind though. Or will not change their mind, but rather slowly it's going to take over. But because right now we have really large companies, like these huge conglomerates that do have strong influence over public perception through the means of media, to kind of reform the public perception over these things. And finally, like these large conglomerates have seen that it is possible to cash in on the metaverse and you know, to extract even more money from their, you know, in case of Facebook, Meta, whatever one you want to call it, that's would just open up so many doors for additional what's the word, god damn it, like making the visitors pay even more, like opportunities for payment. So metaverse is going to happen. It's not going to happen immediately, and over time the public perception of it will be, I think it will be formed to a certain extent, like through influencers, through social media, through, you know, the news by the end of it. And maybe in like 25 years or so, it's going to be a pretty big deal. right now, you know, looking at whatever virtual experience you can get from, you know, within the metaverse currently, it's a joke. But imagine, okay, I talked with this with one of my students. Imagine a room in your house which is dedicated for the digital. Like everything in your room is physical, you know, you sleep, you shit, you eat there, normal. And one room it has a crap ton of sensors. It has the, you know, the headset in there, and it's kind of empty, completely empty room. And you go into that room to attend meetings, to attend workshops, to socialize with your buddies, and so on, right? So it's just another room in your house which teleports you into the metaverse, right? I think that's kind of a feasible thing. That I mean, it might happen. Not for everyone, but it might happen. Oh yeah, back to the yacht argument. Nurbs is another option and only option for naval architects like me. I will try to model a ship or yacht by using sub-D tools and see what happens. Try. Yeah, I know that like naval designs are done through Nurbs, just like cars, right? But I think there is a place for sub-D in there, especially in Rhino when you can transfer from sub-D to Nurbs, even though it's not the cleanest, but it kind of does the trick, honestly. And you do get the G3 surface continuity. I think it's G3, right? Which is pretty damn good. So try that. Isn't VR practically dead at this point, or at least very niche? No, it's there is a resurgence of VR in the streaming space. There's VR only live streamers that have kind of their 3D avatars, and they kind of attend these chat rooms, and people just check out, you know, social events such as that, and they stream them, right? So that's how people check them out. So that's one thing. The other one is like VR games are becoming better and better and becoming more and more social. That's, I guess, the more important aspect of it. And Facebook is gonna pop out, and not a HoloLens, but whatever they're gonna call it, some sort of a headset this year, which is going to be like the highest grade VR headset that we've seen so far. So I think it's a very slowly overtaking technology, because it's very hard to get people in it. But as I said, it's not going to be in like 5 years. It's going to be more like 25 years. Over the course of 25 years, it's gonna happen. And it's not going to be VR. I think it's going to be something closer to AR or mixed reality. I don't know, either augmented or mixed reality. Like layers of data with possibility to go full VR, of course. Maybe for the rich, since VR gear isn't cheap and not everyone is interested. Blackberries were not cheap. Blackberries were for the rich. And everyone were like, why would you want a phone in your pocket? You have a phone at home, right? Well, that's besides the point. But technology, like, yes, of course, there is the early adopters tax, right? When technology is being kind of still developed so early on, it's gonna be expensive. Also, just look at how many people have phones. The non-rich people, as you say, how many of them have phones? Every single one of them, right? Hopefully without metaverse is gonna happen without Facebook. Well, I have bad news for you. I think it is. I think it is gonna happen with Facebook. I think Facebook is going to be the biggest driving force for it to happen. It's kind of fresh as well, isn't it? Like the whole notion of metaverse is still so fresh. So we don't really know what it is. A second layer? Like, okay, I can talk about myself. I like talking about myself just to kind of put my position on it, because right now everything that I talked about was quite objective. If I were to go subjective with it, I think that it's load of shit. Like I don't have enough time to have a second digital avatar somewhere in the metaverse and use it. I know that I have one already, right? With all of the social media profiles that I have created, but I don't attend social media. I don't consume social media. So, for instance, for me, I don't find any need for a thing like metaverse. I think that's only like a cash grab for larger companies, and I think it's stupid. But while I still think that it's kind of load of crap, I can still argue for its benefits, and also for its drawbacks. I think that's a healthy way of kind of working with it. Let's do some sculpting. This needs to go here though. Become smaller. So yeah, once metaverse happens, I will not be part of it. I will try not to be a part of it. You never know. Maybe there's gonna be some benefits that I don't know about just yet. Probably vaporwave like Cybertruck. No. Cybertruck was a very good marketing scheme, I think. Is still a very good marketing. And by the way, I do think that Cybertruck is going to happen. That is something that I believe in. I don't like it. I think it looks ugly. Said that, I don't think ugly is necessarily bad. Ugly can be good. Right, how do we do this? This is zoom in, this is drag around, this is F. Okay. Gotcha. What do we do? Just wondering what to sculpt. A face, perhaps. Maybe we did a face too much. Maybe something else. Just start sculpting and see where it takes us. Yeah, I think like the whole spiel with Tesla and whatever they're doing is yes, they don't have a marketing team, but I don't feel like they need to have a marketing team with how well they're kind of creating not necessarily creating, well, what's the word that I want to say? Okay, that's better. How they're getting attention on themselves. I guess that's the best way of phrasing it. Add cap, please. Why does this not play? There we go. Beautiful. Let's see if I remember how to do this. So if we take a mask, can we do box mask? Like that. And then I go here and invert the mask. We get something like this. And then can I move it? Move. Yes, I can. Okay, that's great. So we get that. Okay, cool. And then we get rid of the mask by going here and saying clear. Okay. Oops. And then it just starts a little bit being a little bit crashy. Okay, so at least I remember that. How to do that. Oh yeah, and this whole thing needs to be remeshed, right? And dynamic topology needs to be off so that we can remesh. And then dyne-topo is back on, and now we can work with this. Messed that one up. Where's my brush? Front faces only. Again, with the Christmas music. Looks so stupid. Why does this? Oh, that's a pinch. My bad. Okay, so we can have that. Plop, plop. Plop, plop. Pim, 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 pim. Something like that. By the way, this is by the way, this is also a pretty good exercise to sometimes do. Just sit down and start sculpting something. Doesn't need to be anything superb, as you can see. Just anything. And just see where it takes you. I think it's pretty fun to do it this way. I guess we're doing a funny airplane. I guess that's what we're doing here. Okay, let's give it more definition. Something like that. This is a little bit of a problematic area. I'll work on it later. Yikes. Can't draw a straight line. That's good enough. So stupid. Okay. I think we can spray paint one more layer, and then I'll show you what I came up with. Honestly, like this, I could make this work. This could in like an hour. Could be pretty cool, but the silhouette is bad, so I'm not gonna save it. Shansong, hi. Hi. Hello. You came just at the right time. As I am going to go and spray paint the model, and yeah, I'm gonna be gone for 5 minutes or so. Enjoy the rendering while I'm out. minimize that. Frame 51 out of 144. Let's go. High on fumes? No, I do the spraying outside, not inside. That would be dangerous. Okay, be right back. Enjoy the music. Also, enjoy the ads. I'm back. Today is Chinese New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Why not use keyshot? I tried to use keyshot. Really did. Really did. Didn't like it. Didn't like it at all. I used to use keyshot quite a bit while I was studying, but it's just not like the competitors are better. What do we do? I could stop the rendering and do something else with Rhino, but I don't think we need to do anything more. I think what I'm gonna do is maybe the sprayed parts are already dried. They're not. I just sprayed them. Let's give it like five minutes to dry. I'll show them. They're not gonna be pretty. I'm gonna prepare you for that. They're not gonna be pretty. This spray pass is not for aesthetics. It's just for future sanding. That. Like, keyshot is good for quick renders, for something that you need to buff out real quick. But for animations, it's... like, this is better. Vray is better. Okay, let's look at this. Okay, that looks fine. I have 2 more animation tests. One is this. And the second one is this. I think with proper music editing and so on, it's gonna look pretty sweet. At least that's my hope. I wonder if this is gonna crash my computer. No, that seems to work. So in terms of sub-D modeling, so on, like this whole spiel was about sub-D modeling. I've learned quite a bit, quite a lot, and I think that in architecture it can definitely be used through Rhino, but just in like architecture, the car industry, car design industry, the naval industry, and so on. For characters, you should just stick to Blender or Maya. But one thing that I wanted to test out is the conversion to Nurbs. And I'm just going to do a quick test that I kind of like doing. just to see. We just can go down. Oh, now it's gonna keep giving me that. That's fine. Sub the loft. And let's see. Adjust shape segments. Let's give it like 13 segments here. Okay. Let's take a closer look at this. Maybe I should have more. So let's add more. Sub the loft. Something like that. Yeah, that seems to be actually too aggressive. A little bit less aggressive. We 3 by Grant Morrison, comic about 3 augmented mech animals. No, I don't know of it. Looks really well drawn though. And there's a bunny rabbit as well. Looks interesting. Looks interesting. I'll keep this opened. Okay, so if we have that and we regard it as a facade, right? If we regard that as a portion of a facade, and let me just bend it a bit. Something like that. Then I think you can get pretty interesting results with it. Let's see, something like that. Like just working with creases and whatnot. Actually, I really don't like creases, so you can always bevel. Like that. So it's kind of semi-crease. Then getting these in here. Insetting that. Like this. Okay. Extruding that. Not that. That. Extruding that, but along the end direction, the normal direction. I guess I can just write -2. We end up getting something like this. Then slapping a bevel on it. on these edges right here instead of creasing it. .1. Yeah, so that breaks it. That's what I wanted to investigate. How do we sharpen it but not break it in these corners? That has been a problem for a while. I guess you need to build this in a different way, huh? It can't be built like that. Let's try to build it in a different way then. Getting that in here. Or rather, not that, but just this edge right here. These 3 edges, these 4 edges, these 5 edges. Insert edge. Inserting it here to protect it just slightly. Then doing the same thing on the opposite side. Nope. Yep. Inserting it here. Nope, doesn't insert. Why? Why? Insert edge. Do I need to click on it? Yeah, I do. Okay, something like that. So this still works, doesn't break. Now this is gone. I guess I accidentally selected too many. Sorry, I undid too many times. So insert edge. Click. Okay, so we have this. Now it's kind of protected, but not really. So we need to insert once more here. And once more here. So now instead of an inset that goes from this corner to this corner, it does a straight edge. We have a rectangle here. Which probably will... Oh, I need to do it here. No, I don't. It's just the seam needs to slide a little bit more. Like that. Because then I can probably just do this. Extrude sub D. -2. Inwards. Like that. And now if I bevel, this will become a pentagon, right? And let's just check it with 1. Pretty aggressive bevel. But that pentagon can make a bend, but it is a pentagon, right? So it's a problem. But if I do a 3D face, and instead of a pentagon, I use 3 triangles here. Like that. That is the same... Join. That's kind of the same same thing that we did before with just inset, but now we have these 2 edges that hold it in place, and it lets it bend properly. So I think that's the game plan, right? Yeah, that's how you need to do it. Sure. Topology. Topology is always super fun. Delete that. 3D face it. Like that. And 2 faces here. Remember when I said that triangles suck? Well, in this case, triangles don't suck. In this case, triangles kinda help you. And you only know, you only start doing it this way once you've kind of struggled with it for as long as I have. So there's no, yeah, there's no quick way to just know all of these things. So now this is smoothed, and oh, this is still a hexagon here. So that becomes a problem in itself. Yeah, it's just a mess. You get so many n-gons when you bevel stuff. It's crazy. I guess we can do an inset again, but this time not for a groove, but for every single one of these. Let's do, yes, single, one more. Then it breaks like that. Yeah, that's what I expected will happen. When it does that, you can kind of clean it up by stitching. If you manage to select the select the points properly. Stitch to average. And it only happens on the corners. So it's not like I need to go through all of this to fix it. But then once you stitch these, the inner ones, the inner faces, let me show you. These are quads again, so you can do whatever you want with them. Oh, but you can see how misbehaved they become, because the topology here and the topology here is different. So it's just so many things to work on. And if I were to say, yo, I will just straight up stitch these together, right? Would that work? Kinda does. Not really though. Because then we don't get that nice corner. We want the sharp corner here. Let's extrude this again. Yeah, forgot that it doesn't remember what we used for extrusion. Extrude sub D -2. There we go. We get something like that. Then kinda, let's see. What else can we do with it? We can select these edges here, these edges here. So this tool selects all of the cross edges. How are they called? Edge ring. So there's an edge loop and edge ring. So it selects all of the edge rings on a face loop. That's a pretty neat and dandy tool for selection. Then we bevel these. 0.1 again. And then we have the same problem, right? So it's you always fight against it bending onto itself and breaking. That's kind of annoying though. You can kind of mitigate it by doing, no, not anymore. Well, maybe bevel. Yeah, if you bevel it, it's just going to break the geometry. So there's a lot of these kind of issues that you'll need to work through. What if we crease this? Looks fine. I hope they include variable creases in Rhino 8. I used to love them in combination with crease sets which are basically like saved selections in Rhino. Yeah, that would be awesome. I don't think they will though. Seems like they're not focusing on sub-D too much. Uncrease. Remove crease. Remove crease. That's the word that I was looking for. But if we just delete these all together, that's fine. So the geometry itself is kind of clean, at least. I really can see, I definitely can see stuff like this being used for architecture. That's for sure. Just have it like that. Oops. Have it like that. Scale it to 0. Scale that to 0. Move it up. You know, some sort of a weird facade thing. What if we crease this? Nah, looks bad. Never mind. I wonder if it's possible to... Or actually, let's try one thing. Reflect on x-axis? No. Needs to go here and then gets reflected. Now on y-axis. What? There we go. Flip it. There we go. So stupid. So stupid. Get it closer. Get some areas of it right here. Force the intersection. Right. And then this breaks. So maybe we can just force a bridge between them. Then we have a problem here. Reflect, remove. What's that? That's I don't know. I really don't know. For some reason, reflect has shat the bed right there. That's fine. We can remake it. Bridge that. Bridge that. Bridge that. No idea what the hell is going on here. Oh yeah, it needs more stuff. That's fine. We will just leave it as an opening. Can't be bothered. Star Wars helmet, yeah, sure. Can we just mirror this? I'm just messing around while we wait for the paint to dry. We're literally waiting for the paint to dry. It doesn't join though. That's interesting. Oh, never mind. Joined. Yeah, something like that. Sure, let's just grab that. Twist that. 90 degrees, I guess. Grab the bottom two, move them down. Something like that. Which ones do we move now? These ones, I guess. Scale them up. Can't really scale it that way though. Need to scale it first like that. And then like this. And then this one can be scaled down to 0.25 to be a pointy top. Yes. Architecture. Or something else that also comes to mind, but I won't say it. Let's look at the pretty bunny rabbits instead. Wait, I'll show you the 3D print. Okay. Leggy. you can now really, if it focuses, you can now really see the layer lines, right? That's why that's why I do the priming, right? To see where I need to buff it out. Because if you just look at it at an unprimed version of it, it's pretty hard to tell where the layer lines are. It's much more, you know, that the glossiness messes with you quite a bit. It shouldn't, but it does. Don't know what's up with that, but priming really helps. And then if we wanna, yeah, finally I can show you the full size of this thing, right? Yep. There we go. I wonder how did the other model get demolished. That, and then the footsie goes here. Ah, it doesn't fit. Let's do it this way. There we go. So that's the size of it. A pretty big boy. I do have ears for it printed in resin, just because I don't trust my printer to print this so thin. But they slot in. I don't see it. They slot in pretty well. God damn it. There we go. Yeah, trust me on that. They just do. I can't. There we go. So those are gonna get glued in as well. What's the other one? There it is. Is this the wrong one? It is the wrong one. It wasn't the wrong one. Or maybe it was. Either way. Super hard to show you, and trust me on that. They slot in quite well. So I have some resin parts here as well. But all in all, all of the parts are now covered in primer. So I'll go through it and I will sand it down one more time. Not during the stream though. Then once that is done printing, I'll start gluing everything together, and we will call it a day. Oh yeah, the painting. But painting is, well, most of it is fun. Painting is the most fun part. So we're gonna do painting. Probably I'll stream the painting part, so you'll just see this whole thing assembled and me painting it. What else? What time is it? Oh, it's already past 6. I should probably get something to eat. Yeah. I'll call it a day today. I think I think we're done. So one more stream with painting. And then the project will be finished. Then a video called "Why Did I Spend a Month Doing a Bunny Rabbit?" or making a bunny rabbit will pop up. And from there on out, we'll move into more, architecture related work and so on. Because I have quite a few things waiting on that regard. But that's probably gonna be sometime later coming week. For now, I'm off. Everyone say bye. I say bye to you. And I will see you when I see you. Don't know when that's gonna be though. Probably in a few days. I'll miss you. Bye.